spot, Clark.
You know, see. Center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Edwards. He's out there with Anthony Davis. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Christie in at the two-guard spot. Suggs with it. Banchero outside. Fires in the triple.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Irving, the pass to Davis. Outside for Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Now here's Banchero. Knocks down the long J.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Davis. Orlando with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Pass to Banchero. Takes the three. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a three-level scorer.
The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Suggs surveys the D. Here's Black. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Dallas. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A fearless dunk by Thompson, showing the defense they can't force him to back off.
Suggs outside. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Gets the three to fall. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Irving against Suggs. 20 feet out. And finished off by Davis.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Stolen by Davis. And they're on the run. Here's Christie. Here's the second effort. Davis hits. And it's all knotted up.
Davis playing big. Love to see that. Creating extra scoring opportunities as a result.
Now here's Suggs. The D's right on him. Black, no good. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot on the wing. Irving against Caldwell Pope. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
And he makes both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now here's Suggs. Oh, that was something else, man! Wow.
Showing some power.
Oh, some serious power to finish that one off. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Now here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you've just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
He was all alone on that one. Irving's got 9.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 6. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Dallas' shooting has been good, 54% on this one. Gafford passes to Washington. Gafford the screen. Launches it. And it's Washington missing.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Back to Banchero. Wagner outside. Nifty move. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Irving for 3. On target from range. Irving's got 6 here in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Wagner outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket is good. He has 6.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bankero. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Davis, that's good.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Here's Black. No points so far. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Up top, Davis. He's checked by Carter. Davis, the pass to Washington. That's in there! Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Black. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's Christie. Offline with a 3. Magic trail by 4. Harris on the wing. Dinwiddie against Caldwell Pope. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the shot's good. Wagner's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
Over to the left wing. Stolen by Carter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wing shot on the way. And another basket for Orlando.
You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front. They lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Attention fans, on the court is your hype squad. Substitution on the court.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. They've got Klay Thompson, Edwards out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Christie in at the 2 spot. Now here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Irving. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Black. Gets the 3 ball to go. Black's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Thompson, no good. Orlando leading by 5. Wagner finds Suggs. Here's Black. Ben Carroll left side. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 4 on the clock. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Caldwell Pope's got 14 points for the game. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving, and stolen by Suggs. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. Oh, Van Carroll throws it down.
In transition, Van Carroll already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Black passes to Wagner. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Into the lane, and that one is hammered home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Ben Carroll outside. And it's blocked by Davis.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Thompson passes to Christie. Over Wagner. Christie's shot is off.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets an open look and hits it. He's got 16.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
And that one's good. Thompson.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And Orlando has possession. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Pass to Black. Lets it go from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. On the wing, Davis. The baseline J is on the way. It's not going to go for him. Orlando leading by 9. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Pure from 3-point range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 6. On the break. The layup misses. Orlando has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center. Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Fires top of the key, and he hits the jumper. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from the wing, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Orlando leading by 13. It's Suggs with a drive. Over to the wing. Black passes to Wagner. Second chance effort. Count it. Wagner's got 16 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Magic leading by 17. The three from Suggs. Powell pulls it in. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Drains the triple.
Powell doing a nice job recognizing when to give it up. He, to me, is the epitome of a value utility player. Knows his role.
Banchero outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Magic lead by 17. Here's Marshall. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding, finding open teammates.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. The three from Suggs. And it's Irving with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 15. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his fifth rebound in this one. Suggs outside. From the arc. Nails it from three.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Here's Black, discarded by Exum. And there are the Magic with another bucket. Mavericks trail by 20. And it's Irving off the drive. Again, the miss by Dallas.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
To halt the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
You know, that's what makes Kyrie Irving so hard to stop. I mean, you never know what he's going to do when he goes into his bag.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Pass to Wagner. Right wing. Here's Black. Shoots from the elbow. Davis with a rebound. Edwards, a pass to Thompson. Here's Christie. Now Davis over Banchero. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Franz Wagner.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
And Dallas making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And the bucket is good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Black passes to Suggs. Down low. Pass to Black. Shoots over Thompson. Black, no good. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Suggs. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Irving, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wagner against Edwards. Now Wagner. Fires away from way outside.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. Neesmith can't get it to go. And Greg for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Great open look there.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
White goes in, and it's sent back by Turner. Smith finds White. There's the triple. And again, Chicago. No good. And it's the Pacers' ball. It's a 3-point game. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Fires from deep. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 6.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Now, here is Halliburton. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Outside Turner, pocket 6. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. He's got 8.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe. Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on ball. Halliburton, a chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Bulls have gone 0 of 5 here to start the game. Rough start for them. Buzelis' shot is good.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table. And he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now, here is Halliburton. Turner with a screen on ball. Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Turner's got 10.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight. Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
A minute 20 left in the first. Ball against Halliburton. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton finds Turner over Smith. The shot by Turner no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Halliburton against Ball. Turner passes to Walker. Turner with a screen for Walker. Again, Indiana.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip. especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
White goes in. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Ball against Halliburton. Out to Turner. Right side to Walker. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's Miles Turner making things happen. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the court for Indiana, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Neesmith in at the 3 slot. Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Now, here is Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. On the wing, Turner lets it fly from 18. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Giddey. Buzella sets a screen for White. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
And they pick up 2.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now, here is Halliburton. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. No one near Turner as he lets it go. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Halliburton finds Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Here's Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Here's Giddey. Out to White. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Halliburton on the wing. He has 6. Pass to Neesmith. 6 to shoot. Halliburton passes to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
And White kicks to Giddey. Tipped away. Stolen by Walker. Now Neesmith. Now here is Halliburton. Back to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Down low. Here's Turner. And Turner throws it down.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter to the inside, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Oh, a fantastic combo guard. Halliburton understands really how to score as well as distribute the rock.
2 points, that one goes.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here is Halliburton. He has 6. Turner with a screen on ball. Inside. Turner passes to Walker. Here's Halliburton. 14 feet away, and Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 22 points.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Halliburton looking around. Pass to Turner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here's Giddey. What a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Pacers out in front. They lead by 18. And we'll get going after... competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. A fantastic game from Miles Turner in this one.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. All out there with White. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the 4 slot. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Williams gets the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Buzelis' shot is good. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. Lays it in off the breakaway. Ball's got 7.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
Giddy, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Some changes for Chicago. Smith comes in for Buzelis. And Kevin Herter subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Here's the three. The shot by Turner, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. And it's White missing. Pacers leading by 11. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Jacks up a three. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. To stop the drought, three-pointer. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Turner's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pacers. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from White.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. That's tipped. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton finds Turner. Hits the jumper in space. Turner's got 8 here in the quarter.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ryan's checked in for Indiana. He gets that one. And the Pacers lead by 14.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Smith with a screen on Walker. White, wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Buzelis is checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for White. And Indiana with a change here, too. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Halliburton. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 6. Bryant sets the screen for Siakam. Over Giddey. The putback, and Bryant is right there.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
All the officials are all over that one.
For Chicago, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Stolen by Ball.
Timeout.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Miles Turner, Tyrese Halliburton.
And so it's Indiana sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
First team foul. At the line for the ball, Josh Giddey.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Turner with a screen on Ball.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton? Sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the 3-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. Drives to the hoop, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Turner with a screen on Ball. Turner against Smith. Here's Halliburton. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists now in this one. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. In the corner, Smith with it. On the wing, Giddey. White setting the pick for Giddey. Walker with the rebound.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Buzelis. Makes it off the glass.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner with the screen. This one for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. From downtown, the rebound by Turner.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence
to drill the three.
Halliburton with the bucket.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Here's White. Can't get it to fall.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pacers leading by 19. There's 1:54 left here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Siakam outside. 5 on the clock. And stolen by White. Shoots the three. Sinks the triple.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Halliburton drives in. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Clock at 6. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance from Miles Turner.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Ball against Siakam. Out to White. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Walker against White. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball.
Personal foul.
And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Game for your Bulls. Number 12.
Halliburton hits them both. Now Buzelis from past the arc sinks the three-pointer. And they go to the intentional foul.
Terry. First personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
That's good from Halliburton.
Line for the Pacers. Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
the Suns to start out. Here are the 5 for the Suns. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, BA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently. Anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
And Booker with the jam.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
And here's Edwards outside, and he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And so it's Dallas with it, following the score by Phoenix. And it's Irving off the drive. Yep, that one goes.
Well, put it on the deck, get into a gap, and get a bucket. That is Kyrie Irving at his best.
And there's the drive. A nice shot by Booker.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Up top, Durant. Dunn, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
The steal. And here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Outside Booker. It's rebounded by Dallas. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively, so I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Here's Durant after the basket by Dallas. Six on the shot clock. Bold screen on Davis. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 9.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Booker against Thompson. Left side Durant. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
The kick to Durant. The 3-ball. Ooh, poked away. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Edwards finds Davis. Outside Irving. Back to Davis. Done with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Davis with a rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's the three. And it's Irving missing. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. 6-point lead. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Dunn outside. Pass to Booker. Here's Durant, defended by Thompson. No good with a layup.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Again, the miss by Dallas.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Royce O'Neal. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2 spot. All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, BA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters. How competitive is Kevin Durant? You make a three, I'll make one right in your eye.
Irving for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Booker with the jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Mavericks trail by 5. Irving with it. He's got 10. And here's Edwards outside. And Booker pulls it down. Well, Phoenix's shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Pass to Durant. Launches a 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Irving finds Davis. The 3-pointer off the mark. The Suns lead by 8. The kick to Durant. Pass to Bol. Back to Durant. Inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Now here's Booker. The 11-footer. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. Here's Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
You see how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
Now here's Irving, defended by Dunn. Davis. No good again that time.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Here's Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Irving, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Irving's got 12.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Durant. Lets the three fly. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Bull. And the shot goes down. He's got 14. 1:03 left in the half. Outside Durant. Outside Bull. Davis against Durant. Excellent D there from Davis.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Booker surveying the floor. KD jams it straight down.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Here's Christie, defended by Dunn. Shoots from the baseline. It's good. Edwards has gotten his second bucket.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Left side Booker. Durant has the open look. Again, the Suns good for two.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
Moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Najee Marshall is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Dunn, the pass to O'Neal. Now Booker, 6 to shoot. Here's Durant. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. Free throw is good from Durant. Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, B.A., he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Jumps up. It's Booker in the open floor.
Now, part of that is recognizing the spacing, and Booker so good at finishing on the break.
Gafford with a screen on Booker. Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. And Dallas hits again from deep.
and clearly he needs no time to warm up.
The Suns lead by 11. Booker drives in, and Booker with the jam.
Woo-hoo, that was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Pass to Powell, 4-3. He can't hit that time. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Booker. That one no good. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Out to the right wing. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
Booker against Dinwiddie. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
I love that Devin Booker isn't afraid to mix things up on the offensive end, trying to score inside, and does just that.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he misses his first shot of the game.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Durant inside. He's guarded by Gafford. Back to Durant. Dunn outside. Tries again. And laid in by Booker. Booker's got 16 points.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. Richards pulls it in. The Suns lead by 17. Outside Booker. Up top Durant. Uncovered. Nice jump shot. Durant's got 8 here in this quarter.
Boy, you just have to sit back sometimes and admire the shooting form of Kevin Durant. Shoulders squared, body straight, pre-shot preparation perfect.
The Suns on offense. They're on a 16-6 run, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Christie. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
And Davis slams it home.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's the time to hang. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. And there's a 3-second violation. Mavericks trail by 17. Shot is up. Here's Davis. Davis going to work in the paint.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Suns making a switch here, and Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball.
Washington left side. Fires the three. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
And Allie, thanks. And so, in the game for Phoenix, they've got Kevin Durant. He's out there with Bol Bol. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Davis with a screen on Booker. Here's Christie. Oh, denied by Durant.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send him back.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Irving from downtown. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Count it.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range, he's more than willing to take it.
And then Davis slams it in!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Davis down low. Durant's there. Outside Irving. 5 on the clock. The 3. O'Neal pulls it in. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Durant against Irving. The 3 from Washington. Rebounded by Dunn.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Back to Booker. There's the 3. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Irving, no good. The Suns lead by 19. Booker, the pass to Durant. Releases from 15. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Durant's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Yeah, the way Kyrie varies his pace, hard for any defender to guess right.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Bull with it. Back to Durant. And finished off by Bull.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Screen by Durant. This one for 3. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's got 49 in the game. Here's Washington. A quick shot there. It's off target. Here's Booker. Outside Durant. The shot from 20 feet out. Another bucket. Wow. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Irving. Again, the miss by Dallas.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Now Booker.
clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Fires the 3, and it's Orlando with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Off target with his 3. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
A steal over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. Ring shot on the way, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Lets a floater go. Great defense that time from Banchero. Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Wagner against Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banchero, a screen on Siakam. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Great look there, but off target. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Lays it up off the glass.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Suggs looking around. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Orlando has possession. Caldwell Pope, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The assist.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Goes up on the wing. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Outside Turner. Pass to Siakam. Back to Turner. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Over Suggs. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
The thing about Halliburton's range is it's flexible. He can take a good shot from anywhere.
Here's Black, covered by Siakam. Halliburton with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. He is looking for Siakam and finds him.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Banchero kicks to Black. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. And it's in there. Banchero's got his second basket.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Suggs against Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. The putback, and Turner stays with it.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
For 3, Caldwell Pope trains the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game. Here's Halliburton. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here, the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. The rebound by Turner. Pacers leading by 3. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope. Shot on the wing. It's good. He's got 9.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Wagner against Siakam. Kicks it out to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
To the paint. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Timeout.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And here is Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner outside. And the 3 off target. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Missed inside.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
A nice shot by Black.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Suggs with the steal.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Halliburton passes to Turner. It's deflected. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Suggs against Halliburton. 16 feet away. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. To the middle. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 15 points.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
And the Magic can hold on to the ball. The Pacers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And there's the drive. They get it back. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
And the first half is now in the books. Indiana out in front. They stormed through the end of a quarter on a 9-0 run. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite. On offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paulo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
To the paint, here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Here's Suggs. He's got 7, buries it from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Right wing. Black the pass to Banchero. Wagner left side. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Good D by Siakam. Turner with a screen on Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Magic.
Wendell Carter Jr.
On defense, the Magic. 11-point game. Pass to Black. Driving inside. And the layup falls.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Turner finds Halliburton. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very difficult. Count that one.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Magic have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Pacers leading by 9. Turner with a screen on Suggs. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Banchero, right side. Down low, here's Carter. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
For the Pacers, Aaron Neesmith, one shot.
Pacers leading by 6.
Orlando foul.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Personal foul. 5th team foul.
That's good from Halliburton.
For the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton.
Halliburton hits them both. The Magic trail by 8. Now, here's Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside. Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Indiana. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Miles Turner, and Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Suggs against Walker. Suggs passes to Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. And it's Bryant with the rebound. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Ryan sets the screen for Halliburton. Good.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
Turner's checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. That's good from Halliburton. The Magic trail by 11. Takes it inside. Here's Carter. Banked in off the glass.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Turner with a screen on Suggs. Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
And then Carter with the dunk.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Well done. The Pacers present.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
Indiana leading by 7. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And he gets the bucket.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And a wide open look for Siakam. And the wing jumper offline. Wagner with it, picked up by Turner. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Now, Neesmith. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Out to Turner. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Halliburton finds Turner. Back to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
Suggs in the corner. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
The Magic trail by 5. It's Black in the corner. Back to Banchero. It's Black in the corner. Banchero inside. Turner covering.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton passes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 27 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Wagner outside. Suggs in the corner.
2 minutes.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Neesmith covering. Fires it up. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And how about the poise Caldwell Pope displayed on that possession? They needed an important basket, and he was ready and willing.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Halliburton against Suggs. It's good. Halliburton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Pacers leading by 4. Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Outside Turner. Back to Siakam. Shoots from the baseline. Black grabs the board.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. It's in!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Caldwell Pope outside. To the inside. Here's Bancaro. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Bancaro's heartbeat should stay low here.
Bancaro, no good on the free throw. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Suggs with the steal. It's Black in the corner. Bancaro with the ball. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bancaro a screen for Caldwell Pope. Got it up in time. Gets the game winner to fall.
Oh! And he wins it at the buzzer.
Wow. Those are the moments you live for as a player. And as a coach, you're just thankful to come away with the win.
Checking in for the Pacers, number 5, Jarrett Walker.
And stolen by Wagner. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win, such a
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Ball. And it's White in at the point. Now here's Booker. Here's Durant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Smith passes to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. White looking it over. The three is up. Phoenix grabs the miss. Now here's Booker. Up top, Durant. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Ball. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
Lets a floater go. White, the pass to Giddey. Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. Kevin Durant pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Durant with a screen on White. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Durant with a screen on Ball. Outside Durant. With the floater. That one is off. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. There's Ball with a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Booker finds Durant. Money on the 19-footer. Durant's got 6 points.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain.
You got a piece of it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
The kick out to Ball. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Suns trailing. Durant with a screen on Ball. Outside Durant. The shot from 20 feet out. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Give him 8.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Outside Giddey. Takes a 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Booker can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Durant, pass to Booker. From outside the arc. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker.
That's just unfair with that advantage height-wise. You can just shoot over him from deep.
Pass to Buzelis. Booker against ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
And so Ball nails both of them. Suns trail by 4. Booker surveying the D. Here's Durant. Done outside. Bull against Smith. Bull, the pass to Booker. 5 on the clock. Back to Bull. Goes up from the top of the key. Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bulls. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Ball in at the 2 guard. Booker finds Durant. Back to Booker. Pass to Durant. Ball against Booker. Over Buzelis. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's White with a drive. Here's Buzelis. Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Back to Giddey. This one for 3. The Suns clear it. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Durant with a screen on White. Booker, the pass to Durant. KD jams it straight down.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
White with it. He's against O'Neal. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Left side Durant. And it's Phoenix with another.
Slick shot by Durant, gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Ball outside. Pass to Smith. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
Outside Durant. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Booker for 3. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Ball. Down low. The kick out to White. They set the pick. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Giddey with it. O'Neal covers. Over to the left wing. 3-pointer. Buzelis nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Giddey. The kick out to White. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. White's got 5 now.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Durant with a screen on ball. Booker, the pass to Durant. And a miss there on the triple. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. 6-point game. Overdone. And there's another one for the Bulls.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Releases. Durant looking around. The 3. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Here's Buzelis, guarded by Durant. Outside White. And there's a pick. O'Neal pulls it in. Outside Durant. Corner shot. He can't get that one to fall.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Chicago ahead, up 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And so here's Phoenix, trailing by 5. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the 2. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. It's good.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
It's Herter on the wing, defended by Dunn. Here's White. And down it goes. 2 points. White's got 9.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Smith outside. Outside White. Drives to the hoop. Got a hand on it. Up top Booker. Hounded by Ball. And he's going to the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. Taking 2 shots.
He was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
KD gets a step, and Durant with the big finish.
Durant too quick off the drive. Easy dunk for KD.
Smith left side, pass to Buzelis. White on the wing, he's covered by O'Neal. Out of bounds, it'll be Phoenix's ball. Suns trail by 6. Outside Booker. Outside O'Neal. Booker with it. Now guarded by White. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. Over Buzelis. That's good from Durant. On the assist by Booker. Booker's got 8 assists in the game.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Okay, knockout!
Wow! And we've spoken about Booker's two-way abilities. There we saw it all in one sequence.
White can't hit. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And the shot goes.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Buzelis. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Outside Durant. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Tries again. Richards' shot is off. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. The lead is 2. The shot by Buzelis no good. Booker against ball. The kick to Durant. Second chance shot. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
A nice shot by Smith.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Outside Durant. For the lead. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 32 points. Smith outside. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And the Suns pushing it up now. Outside for Booker. Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Up top Durant. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. That It's tipped. Stolen by Ball. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. White for three. Knocks down the long J. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like...
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Chicago ahead, leading by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Ball, Smith out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Giddey in at the 3 slot.
I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Booker, the pass to Durant. There's the triple. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
White finds Ball. The floater, and he sinks the layup. And the Bulls lead by 4.
When he puts it all together, Ball can put on quite a performance.
Booker on the tape. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Jalen Smith. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Chicago.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Appreciate the report, Allie. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. The dive for the ball. O'Neal with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Durant. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Chicago leading. And he's going for the lob.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Durant way outside. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Ball outside. To the inside. Oh, that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Suns trail by 3. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Durant with the big finish.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Pass to Durant. Out to the right wing. Cole, good look. And that comes off the assist by Durant. And the Suns lead by 1.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Here's Ball. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. from behind the arc. Booker, the pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Here's Bowl. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now a three-point Phoenix lead.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well, and it helps him make passes just like that.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Up and over Smith. Durant, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And so here is Chicago. Oh, the dunk by Smith. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Smith outside. On target from range. Smith's got 9 points now in the second half.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
1:02 left to play in the fourth. Here's Durant. Outside O'Neal. Bowl with it. Pass to Durant. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. No good there.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
White for 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's White. The kick out to Ball. Stolen by Booker. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Caldwell Pope against Christie. Shot clock at 5. Banchero, a screen on Christie. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. To the left wing. Dallas moving the ball around. Outside, Davis. Here's Washington. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Shoots over Washington. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
First team foul.
Here's Davis, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Washington against Wagner. Suggs looking around over Christie. And that one's good. Suggs has got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Banchero outside. Banchero, a screen on Washington. Shot from the top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here's Wagner. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Good on the three-point shot.
Wagner, always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
And it's Washington missing. Here's Orlando now, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. Had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now, here's Wagner. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. Offline from the high post.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Washington. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Suggs. Following the basket by Kyrie Irving. And it's Suggs missing. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Washington passes to Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Suggs against Christie. Here's Suggs. Bancaro has screen on Christie. Bancaro outside. 1 second left. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Orlando going in. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Magic?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
A three-pointer is right on target. Black's got 6.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And it's Davis missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Wagner. A rebound by Washington.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Davis working in the paint.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope from outside the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now, here's Suggs. Bancaro has screened for Suggs. No one near Bancaro as he lets it go. And it's Orlando with another.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Bancaro to be. They love his confidence.
A nice shot by Irving.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Suggs with the ball. Pass to Black. This one for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
So it's Orlando now, following the score by Dallas. Back to Suggs. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Franz Wagner.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. The high post shot, and it's Orlando with another.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell-Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Irving for 3. Thompson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. You know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Washington finds Davis. And stolen by Wagner. And Caldwell Pope, now it's off the key. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now an 11-point Magic lead.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Washington passes to Davis. Driving to the basket. Comes up empty down low. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner against Washington from 17 feet out, and it's Wagner missing.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Poke loose. Here's Banchero. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. It's time now to go court. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Mavericks trail by 11. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Banchero was screened for Suggs. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. They grabbed their own miss. Washington kicks to Dinwiddie. And the three ball is good.
Well, it's all about being confident from there for Spencer Dinwiddie. A capable threat from distance now.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Irving's checked in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And the Magic making a change here as well. Carter's checked in. Orlando leading by 4. Now Suggs. He has 6. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 6 points.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Edwards a screen on Suggs. Irving can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards against Suggs. And Carter has it in the corner. Pass to Black. Over in the corner, Banchero. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. They get a hand on it. Inside, here's Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Carter. Shoots from the high post. That's good on the jump shot.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Here's Marshall. Lays it up off the glass. Marshall's got 6 here in this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
To the right side. Banchero looking around. Banked in off the glass. He's got 8.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Irving. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Orlando leading by 8. Caldwell Pope outside. Goes up on the wing, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
For 3, Edwards. A shot off that time. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% for the field. Again, the Magic score.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Back to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Irving's got 9.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Suggs. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's the Orlando Magic. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We come back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Marshall in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Yep, it counts. Caldwell Pope's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Orlando. Mavericks trail by 13. Washington inside. Banchero's there. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Paolo Banchero. Washington hits them both. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Mavericks making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Franz Wagner's checked in for the match. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And he connects with the jumper.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
The shot. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is kept back down to 11. Some big points there from Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Irving. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Here's Wagner. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
That one on Thompson.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And it's good, 2 points.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
And here's Wagner. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Carter finds Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. He's covered by Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. Not going to go that time. And so Edwards will bring it up for Dallas. Down by 12. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. Now, here's Wagner. Carter with a screen on it. Wagner outside. Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Edwards, good.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Magic leading by 8. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Davis.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Washington's checked in for Dallas. They get it back. Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Washington against Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Caldwell Pope's got 19 points.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Releases. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Here's Black. The tray. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Magic.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
Anthony Davis. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Anthony Davis.
17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now, here's Suggs. On its way from Caldwell-Pope for 2. And the miss. And so it's Orlando winning this one. A narrow win under difficult.
fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got Jalen Smith, who's Ellis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 2-guard spot.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. Halliburton outside. To the paint. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Now here's White. Smith, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
And that one's good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's White. And the layup is good.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Halliburton against Smith. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly.
Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana trailing here. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Yep, that one's good.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Smith finds Ball. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And here's Indiana now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Here's Walker. Smith with the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Now here's Siakam. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Turner's got 6.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick and roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
White, good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Back to Turner. Up and over Smith. Halliburton against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton, no good. The Bulls have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Buzelis' shot is good. 7 points in the game. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Nesmith on the wing. Turner, a screen on Giddey. There's Nesmith with a 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls leading by 3. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
the Pacers shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. Halliburton for three, hits the trifecta.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Left side White. 3 seconds left. And they pick up two.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Josh Giddey, Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's White in at the point.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Now here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on Ball. And Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 9. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. The definition of a stretch five, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a three.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Inside, tipped. Just 5 on the clock. Walker, and he misses the go-ahead basket.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Halliburton with the ball, and it's Giddey picking him up. That puts him in the lead. Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Walker against White. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Halliburton, out to the wing. Turner passes to Walker. Now Neesmith. And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Can't connect from short range. Ball finds Giddey. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Giddey's got his first basket.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Buzelis. 10 points for him. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. 1:57 left in the first half. Halliburton's got an open look, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Halliburton's got 11.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening. Is just going to take the opportunity.
The shot by Buzelis is no good. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on Williams. There's Neesmith with the 3. Drops in the 3. Neesmith's got his second basket. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Siakam left side. Pass to Neesmith. Siakam with a screen on White. Turner with it. 6 on the shot clock. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. The kick out to Williams. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Indiana leading. Now Halliburton. He's got 11. To the inside. Turner. Pass to Siakam. Goes up on the baseline. That one drops for him.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. White against Turner to halt the run. And White hits from deep. 11 points in the game. 11 seconds left in the first half. And here's Halliburton. Down low. 2 on the clock. Here's Siakam. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Clap your hands for the Pacers Laker dance period.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll be back with you shortly.
29.
During halftime, Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Now here's Halliburton. And he makes it. Turner's got 10.
Now Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
The 3 from Ball. White looking it over. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Turner, a screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Ball. 18 feet out. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. 13 points in the game. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Now here's White. He's got 11 for the lead. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Turner. 10 points for him. Turner, a screen on Williams. Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Turner, a screen on ball. Inside. Crafty move. And a nice layup by Turner. Turner's got 12.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's White going inside. Pass to Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now Turner. Now Siakam. Turner, a screen on Williams. Siakam, pass to Walker. And here's Turner. Back to Walker. Driving to the basket. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. He's got 5.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Buzelis. Pass to White. Goes back up. Over to the wing. Here's Buzelis. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Halliburton. 13 points in the game. Again, the Pacers good for 2 more.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Williams finds White. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Three-pointer. Walker pulls down the board, and we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Indiana making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for White, and it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Here's Herder, and timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Well done. The Pacers break their dance period.
Indiana on D. Giddy with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Here's Smith. It's good from the top of the key. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Yeah, good to see Jalen Smith asserting himself on the offensive end. That's big time.
Siakam against Williams. Pass to Bryant. With 4 on the clock. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Giddy. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Bulls out in front. They lead by a bucket. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Bulls, Smith out there with Williams. Then there's Kevin Herder. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in a 2-guard.
Tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. From deep. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Giddey. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Walker's shot is off. Chicago leading. Giddey with it. Picked up by Neesmith. There's Ball with a three. And the three-pointer goes.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Halliburton drives to the right side. Turner passes to Siakam. Williams grabs the board. Chicago leading by 4. Here's Herter. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Here's Herter. Banked it in off the glass. Here's Halliburton. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
For 3, Smith. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Turner, a screen on Ball. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Halliburton's got 21.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Smith, back to Herter. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Giddey missing. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Takes it inside. Pass to Siakam. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Williams passes to Herter. Here's Giddey. Right side, Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 1.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Bruce Ellis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Herter. Here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Turner. 5 to shoot. No good from outside. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. White, the pass to Giddey. Siakam against White. Shoots over Siakam. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Halliburton, pass to Siakam. He drops it from range.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Pass to Giddey. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Good on the shot.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Halliburton, and it's in.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete and the mind is ready.
The kick out to Ball. Smith outside. Outside White. Smith with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Indiana now. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Big free throws right there to make this a 2-possession game.
They set the screen. White for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton with the ball.
And it's the Suns to start out. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Edwards. Klay Thompson is out there with Davis. Then there's Christie, and it's Irving in at the 1 spot.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Booker. A kick out to O'Neal. Back to Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
It's Davis on the wing. Guarded by KD. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Puts it up from 17. Dallas again turning it over. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. Oh, that's blocked. Durant finds Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And coming in is a floor-spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Following the 3-point basket by Dallas. Booker against Irving. The 3 from Davis. Rebound by the Suns. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. Pass to Bull. Clock at 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal's.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done. It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Here's Christie. And it's Durant with the rebound. The Suns have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Booker. Who's back up? A nice shot by KD.
Seems like Durant barely has to jump between his height, his long arms. It just makes the putback so easy.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Outside, Davis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Thompson dishes to Irving.
2 minutes.
Pass to Edwards. Outside, Davis. Edwards, a screen on KD. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
The Suns leading. Booker the pass to Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. And stolen by Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Outside, Davis. Outside, Edwards. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Suns have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Booker the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Lets it go with a 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Booker's got 9 points.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Davis with a screen on Dunn. Irving finds Davis. Over in the corner, Edwards. Pass to Christie. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Edwards got his second bucket. Booker dishes to Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
This is almost hard to watch because this should be a tough shot, but Durant makes the game look so smooth.
Irving kicks to Davis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thompson against O'Neal. From the arc, Klay Thompson, and that's good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 3-point lead. And that one drops. 11 points in the game.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Nice defense from KD.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He comes away with 11. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Davis is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. Booker driving in for the jam.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Mavericks trail by 4. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at mid-season this league has seen in a very long time. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Booker the pass to KD. Bol setting the pick for Durant to the paint. And the dunk by Bol.
I like how Durant keeps all his options open, kicking the ball to another guy when he doesn't like what the pick and roll gets him.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. No good from Booker. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Edwards. Goes up, and Edwards with the stuff.
The high basketball IQ of Klay Thompson, finding a better look there.
And Booker kicks to KD. No good on the triple. Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Christie the pass to Thompson. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Durant rising up.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
Irving up top, defended by Booker. Davis kicks to Irving. Davis with a screen on Booker. Here's Irving. And it's in there. Irving's got 7 points in the game. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play. But I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
No one near him. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Number 25, P.J. Washington.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Washington passes to Irving. Fires it up. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Oh, the Suki smooth 3 from KD.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Christie against Booker. Thompson right side. Shot clock at 6. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Suns leading by 9. Booker finds KD. Back to Booker. Outside for Durant. Over Christie. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Good if it goes. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway.
Attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
Mavericks trail by 11. We've got Devin Booker. Durant is out there with Bol. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
Assist goes to P.J. Washington.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Outside for Durant. Off target with his 3. Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Marshall passes to Washington. Now Dinwiddie. Washington with the screen on Dunn. And Ball sends it back. Booker left side. To the middle. Here's Dunn. Makes it off the glass.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Dallas shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Down against Dinwiddie. Powell in the high post. Pass to Christie. 5 on the clock. Powell inside. Guarded by O'Neal. And here's Marshall from the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
Booker dishes to KD. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. They retain possession. Second chance shot. Strong finish by KD.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Powell with a screen on O'Neal. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Powell kicks to Washington. There's a screen by Washington. Powell, the pass to Dinwiddie. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. No good with the layup. KD sets the pick for Booker. Launches it. And KD the bucket on the assist from Booker. KD's got the lead up to 13 now for Phoenix. Powell with a screen on dime. Dinwiddie kicks to Powell. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie. The Suns have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Dinwiddie finds Powell. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 9th assist in the game now. Washington sets the pick for Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out. Operation Feed the Horse. Feed them early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he dunks it down.
And really with good positional size, Dinwiddie can make plays above the rim.
Booker the pass to Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Christie kicks to Washington. Out to the wing. Marshall dishes to Powell. Over Bull. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Phoenix leading by 16. Booker the pass to KD. Good ball movement here by the Suns. The layup off target. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Powell. Here he goes. And the dunk by Powell.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. "12 seconds left in the third quarter. The drive by Beal. And finished off by Beal.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. Edwards is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Christie. Then there's Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Davis with the bucket.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Booker with it. Picked up by Edwards. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
It's the determination from Booker that just can't be matched.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the 3-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Booker finds Durant, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Outside Irving. Elbow shot. Davis against Dunn. Here's Edwards over Bull. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
Christie against Booker. Back to KD. Pass to Booker. KD against Davis. And it's Durant missing. Mavericks trail by 15. Outside Edwards. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide-open man.
O'Neal from long range. Drills it from outside. O'Neal's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
It's rebounded by Dallas. Edwards got 4 rebounds now tonight. Davis with it. Now guarded by Booker. Tipped away. Durant deciding where to go with it. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Irving from long range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. KD finds Booker. Back to KD.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
A nice shot by KD. KD's got 42 in the game.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Had the space there, but it's offline.
The defense there got away with a major lapse. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for KD.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
That one's going to be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
Market time of death. Does that mean we get to officially enter garbage time? I vote hopefully yes.
Thompson for the triple, and he's good on the three ball.
3-point field goal.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Katie, a screen on Christie. There's the triple. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
And that's just a risky play to make a heave like that. Not worth it.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. KD sets the pick for Booker. Lets it go from deep. No good. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Booker. Here's Davis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They led by as many as 18 points. Outside Durant. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And another assist for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Irving. Davis kicks to Irving.
Anthony Davis.
Here's Durant. Again, what an avalanche! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the foul called on Jalen. Suggs. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Another shot.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
To the paint. Here's Suggs. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor, but now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Shots good by Black.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Launches it after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. Banchero right side. Suggs surveys the D. 5 on the clock. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now here's Neesmith, defended by Wagner. Outside Neesmith. Halliburton with the ball. Wagner picks him up. They get it back. Kicks it out to Siakam.
Orlando foul. Black. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Suggs against Halliburton. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Halliburton's got 5 now.
You know, the shot of Halliburton is just so steady. You add in his driving ability, Tyrese is a scary offensive player.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 6. Banchero. The rebound by Turner.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Allie, thank you. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No made baskets yet. Suggs outside. Down low from 9 feet out. And Banchero with a nice bucket inside.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. 50 seconds left in the first. Halliburton, good.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Banchero against Turner. Suggs outside. The kick out to Bancaro. Sinks the tray. Bancaro's got 5.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bancaro has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Turner, a screen on Wagner. Count that one. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Orlando with the ball. 4-point game. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's Suggs with a drive. Bancaro passes to Caldwell Pope. And Turner with the block. Outside Neesmith. High arcing shot. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. Here's Neesmith. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Indiana on D. They trail by 3. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Kicks it out to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Bancaro with a screen on Siakam. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Halliburton on the drive. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
And such an unpredictable player. I like how Halliburton uses this aspect to help draw fouls.
Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Here's Black. Indiana with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton. Oh, deflected. To the inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Bancaro. Off target from the wing.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Halliburton on the attack.
Oh, Tyrese. That is how you complete a drive.
Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. 1:49 left in the first half. Carroll the screen. Puts one up from 19. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Orlando making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now Caldwell Pope. He has 7. Pulls up on the wing, and that's good for 2. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Wagner. Pass to Black. Left side Carter. The rebound by Neesmith.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Turner. And here's Siakam. Back to Turner. 4 on the clock. And Siakam. Here we go. And a foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
After the taking 2 shots.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Here's Halliburton over Suggs, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense is a little rough with Halliburton, so credit to him for committing to his selection.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. Indiana trailing here. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Magic shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Black.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And it's Wagner off the drive. And another basket for Orlando.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Banchero the screen. Inside. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Walker driving in. And the jam by Walker.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic.
Pacers foul. Walker. Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Banchero the screen. Outside, Caldwell-Pope shoots over Turner. Will stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Neesmith with it. Defended by Wagner. Shoots a fadeaway. Neesmith's shot is off. Orlando leading by 4. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the third quarter here. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Halliburton. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Walker. It's rebounded by Wagner.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Out to the right wing. Now here's Wagner. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker, Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Halliburton outside. Up top, Turner. There's a screen by Turner. And it's Walker. That time on the assist by Turner. Walker's got 4 points this quarter. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Magic leading by 4. 40 seconds left in the third. Outside, Caldwell Pope to the middle. To the left side wing. Picked by Carter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. The Magic need to put one up here. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Turner, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Siakam. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Siakam's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
To the inside, here's Harris. Rejected by Siakam. And he recovers it. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this call may not decide the game,
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Orlando ahead. They're up by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton with the ball. To the paint. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Tries it from 16, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
That one's good for 2. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. The 3 is up. Walker pulls down the board. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 1-point game. Here's Halliburton. Turner for 3. They get it back. Pass to Halliburton to take the lead. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Magic on D. Here's Halliburton. Outside Nesmith. Wagner with a steal.
Just a great play on D to throw him off the shot and force a turnover.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. No good on the 3. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Walker against Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Halliburton against Suggs. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here, and he gets it to go.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, Carroll throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Halliburton, uneasy too on the layup. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Bankero. Shot clock at 6. Wagner with a screen on Turner. Bankero passes to Caldwell Pope, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Here's Halliburton. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Bankero.
Turner, a screen on Suggs, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Count it!
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket. And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Yes! Oh, an enormous three-pointer! Kicks it out to Siakam. Oh my! What a shot!
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Bankero the screen. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
No choice but to go for the three. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
Substitution for the Pacers. Number 2, Andrew.
The three from Bankero. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here.
fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Bull out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Dunn. And it's O'Neal in at the small forward.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
KD sets the pick for Booker from deep three-point land. And KD the bucket on the assist from Booker. Chicago with the ball. Here's Giddey. And Bull sends it back. The drive by Booker. Excellent D there from Ball.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Smith kicks to Giddey. Another three for Chicago.
Well, his strength is not the three ball, but boy, the confidence to let it fly when you see a good opportunity. Go ahead, Josh Giddey.
Booker the pass to KD. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Booker against Ball. Booker dishes to Durant. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Buzelis, guarded by O'Neal. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Here's Durant. Phoenix, no good that time either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Smith left side. Here's Buzelis. It's hauled in by the Suns. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. Now, I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now, he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how, with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Devin?
Thank you, David. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Bulls leading. Down low, here's Smith. And then Smith with the jam.
My goodness, how fast off his feet is Jalen Smith. That is spectacular.
And Booker kicks to Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Offensive rebound, pass to Buzelis. Another three for Chicago.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now, here's Bull. Scoreless thus far. Durant down low. 6 to shoot. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Durant.
Yeah, inside, Bolt does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Out to Smith, pass the ball. Screen by Smith. In the corner, it's Buzelis. And the Bulls, another three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
KD, a screen on Ball. Booker. Chicago grabs the miss. There's 48 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the Bulls, another three.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
KD's shot is off.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
No one covering. Giddy's got 6.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Shots good by Booker.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
White looking around. The tray. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Chicago in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Bull. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's done in a shooting guard. KD's shot is off. The Bulls leading by 11. Into the lane. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Got that one up quick. Bulls got his second basket.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Suns trail by 10. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula. The great one, Kevin Durant.
Nice shot by Smith.
Well, you don't see many guys with Buzelis' length run the pick and roll. His potential is unreal.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. KD's got 8 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Outside, White. Ball, the pass to Smith. Clock at 6. Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Offline with his 3. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing here by 8. Durant, that's good.
Boy, Kevin Durant, the quick release and from distance.
Here's White. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. Booker going to work inside.
Boy, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
Chicago leading by 6. Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
Pass to Giddey. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. Deflects the pass and stolen by Dunn. Booker with it. Defended by Giddey. Poked away. Now Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter.
Oh, my goodness. Off his feet in a hurry. You love to see Jalen Smith play with aggression in the paint.
Now here's Booker. He's got 9. 1:19 left now here in the second. Durant with the wide open look. Again, the miss by KD.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Ball against Bowl. Buzella sets a screen for Ball. Just 4 to shoot.
Yeah, ball size makes him a difficult guy to guard. He uses it well to pick up fouls while shooting.
The Bulls have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Durant with a screen on Ball. Booker finds Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Giddey, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 8 points.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Here's Booker. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Buzelis with the ball, defended by Durant. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
And Booker kicks to Durant. A kick out to O'Neal. He gets it up. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Jalen Smith, and it's Ball in at the 2.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Pass to Buzelis. O'Neal against White. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And White is looking to make things happen out there. If he has to get physical in the process, that is not going to be a problem.
And both free throws good for White.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
KD sets the pick for Booker. Durant finds Booker. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Buzelis. Somehow misses the one-handed flush.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And contact on the shots. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This
After the first team foul is overturned. Shooting for Phoenix.
It's the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 points, that one goes.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for 2, after the is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
White dishes to Smith. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
Outside, KD. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. That's a 2 from Smith. Stolen by O'Neal. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
That KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Ball. White against O'Neal. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Outside, KD. It's deflected. In the corner, Herter with it. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
It's stolen by Buzelis. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Chicago.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's White, and White slams it in.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Dunn looking over the floor. O'Neal finds Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Durant just inside the line. Rebound by Smith.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
White against Booker. Pass to Buzelis. Over Durant. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Chicago, holding on to an 11-point. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Dunn. Bull out there with Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Booker in at the point. Katie, a screen on Ball. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Shot clock at 6. No good with the elbow jumper. The Bulls leading by 11. Pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. Outside, White. Here's the three. And Devin Booker pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. From downtown, and Katie the bucket on the assist by Booker. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
It doesn't matter the zip code. Kevin Durant, when he steps over the half-court line, is in his trigger range. My goodness.
And again, no good by Chicago. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Ball. Katie passes to Bull. And it falls over the rim and in.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
For 3, Booker. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Giddey for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Outside, KD. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the shot goes in.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
Buzelis, no one around him. And the Bulls, another 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Smith outside. Down against Giddey. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
No good from Booker. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. led by as many as 14 points. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
White, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bulls.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Buzelis.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
White goes in. Pass to Giddey. Now here is Smith. On the wing, Giddey. Done covering.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Phoenix ball. Shooting for Phoenix.
And the technical free throw is good. And it's the Suns with the ball. A 12-point game.
Off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now Dallas' starting group. Klay Thompson is out there with Edwards. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the two-guard spot.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick-hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Edwards. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Down low. Back to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Irving against Suggs. Irving goes in. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Suggs outside. Fires from the wing. It doesn't go for him. And here's Dallas. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Fires it. And Caro no good.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Davis, and the layup is good off the glass.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Irving, and here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now Banchero, Wagner on the wing. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. That one rolls around and rims out.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And Davis slams it home.
Yes, sir. AD threw it down easily.
On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Black. Here's Banchero. Shoots over Davis. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Edwards, the pass to Thompson. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Black, defended by Thompson. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Irving finds Edwards. Takes a 3. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Davis.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Suggs. Irving, the pass to Davis. It's good. Davis has got 8 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Dallas?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis!
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
And Suggs, here we go. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Mavericks lead by 8. To the wing on the left. Christie passes to Thompson. Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Christie's shot is off. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Edwards against Banchero. Some room here for Suggs. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Suggs has got his first points of the game.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Irving against Suggs. And it's Irving missing. Magic trail by 6. Wagner, the pass to Black. Caldwell Pope for 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Washington comes in for Edwards. Gafford with a screen on Suggs. Irving, the pass to Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Irving. Clock at 6. Wagner, the pass to Carter. Over Gafford. And there are the Magic with another bucket. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, 3-point attempts.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. And he drops it first.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
And Dallas making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility, but the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Dallas. Dinwiddie outside. Fires the three. The rebound by Carter.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Dallas foul. Christie. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Caldwell Pope against Dinwiddie. Basket's good. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
The three from Washington, on target from range. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Wagner with a screen. The three from Suggs. And the three-pointer goes. Suggs has got 5 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Up top, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Really good work by Wagner there, turning that miss into a make. Those are the type of baskets that can swing games sometimes.
Dinwiddie passes to Powell. No good from outside. Magic trail by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Carter. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
Thompson outside. From the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Dallas on top, leading by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavs. They lead by 1. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, we've got Edwards. He's out there with Anthony Davis. Najee Marshall is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in a 2-guard. Orlando's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
It just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark from 16 feet.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. And clearly, he needs no time to warm up.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Suggs outside. Up top, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Dallas. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Edwards against Wagner. To stop the run, and yep, it's good. Wagner's got 8.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 7 assists in the game. Magic trail by 7. Now here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
And finished off by Davis.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Irving. Shoots. Davis misses. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Harris is checked in for Wagner. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. Harris finds Banchero. Puts up a deep 3, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for Dallas, Edwards comes in for Powell, and it's Dinwiddie in for Klay Thompson. 41 seconds left in the third. Banchero the screen. Here's Suggs, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Dinwiddie, right side. Irving for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Black. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And he can't hit the second. 1 second left. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been... With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 7. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Dallas has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Irving attacking. Count that bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Black passes to Suggs. Banchero the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Wagner. Second chance shot. And he gets that one.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Out to the right wing. Christie passes to Irving. Now here's Davis. And stolen by Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Banchero outside. And another 3 for Orlando.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
AD beasting down low.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. 17-foot shot on the way. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Here's Christie. Here's Davis. Rebound by the Magic.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Washington's checked in for Dinwiddie.
Second team foul. Maverick substitution.
Orlando with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Suggs outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bancaro. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Now that's impressive. Bancaro showing you he can do damage from the mid-range too.
Pass to Christie. Washington inside. Drops in the layup for two.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Over Edwards. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by one. Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
Pass to Black. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
It's Suggs with a drive. That one goes. Count it.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
The Mavericks trailing. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Suggs outside. Pass to Bancaro. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Edwards finds Irving. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving for three. A shot, no good. Now the Magic with it. They trail by one. Here's Wagner. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Irving. Cash.
Irving's got him falling right now, that's for sure.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Irving. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Lets it go from the wing. Ooh, offline! And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Neesmith in at the 3.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Outside White, pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Neesmith covering. Buzelis' shot is good.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. For 3. Halliburton misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can. Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Here's White, outside Giddey, stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move for the finish, and he lays it in off the breakaway.
Moving like a guard in transition. Siakam is just terrifying when he's attacking the open floor like this. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Nice physical play by Turner, getting to the stripe.
And so Turner nails them both. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And here's Indiana now. Chicago making their last shot. Walker finds Halliburton. Walker, a screen on Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
Here's White. And he buries his first look.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pacers trail by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's White after the basket by Indiana on the other end. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the drive.
To the right side. Here's Turner. Buzelis grabs the board.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Here's White. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Here's Halliburton. And he drives in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Now here's White. He's got 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Indiana ball.
Pacers trail by 3. Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
3 points.
Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. For 3, Smith. It's all tied in Chicago. And back to the start of the second quarter in just... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
For Chicago,
People,
taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Smith. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Outside Giddey. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Pass to Turner. Wide open look. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Being productive. Turner is a constant offensive threat.
Here's White. The shot that time not on target. Walker with some nice D. Halliburton surveys the floor. Turner, a screen on ball. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 8.
You know, the shot of Halliburton is just so steady. You add in his driving ability. Tyrese is a scary offensive player.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He misses the free throw. Williams is checked in for Smith. That one misses.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Now here's Siakam. Here's Turner. The kick out to Walker. Stolen by Giddey.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Inside, Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Halliburton right side. No good with a jumper from the wing.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Williams' shot is good.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Halliburton drives, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. The ball's knocked loose. Halliburton with the steal. Out left to the wing. Back to Turner. Puts one up from 19. And it's Kitty with a rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Indiana leading. Halliburton outside. And there's a minute 45 left in the second. There's a screen by Turner. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton draws the double. Back to Neesmith. The 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Giddy's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Buzelis. Pass to Williams. Down low. Buzelis' shot is good. 10 points for him.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Turner finds Halliburton. Now Turner. He's got 11. 6 to shoot. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. The 3. Hits the trifecta.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. And there's the drive to the wing, right side. Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Now Neesmith. Chicago with a rebound. Here's White. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Pacers up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum roll.
Patrick Williams out there with Smith. Then it's Kobe White. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Herder in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Releases from 15. And the shot no good. A bit short. Bulls trail by 3. Outside Herter. And here's Smith. Picked by Smith. White for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Up and over Smith. Siakam, no good. Chicago's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. The kick out to Williams. And there's a 3-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Turner. He's got 13. In transition, here they come. Here's Smith. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker, Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Walker finds Siakam. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Knocks down the triple.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Turner, a screen on ball. Pass to Siakam. To the paint. Here's Turner. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Turner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Siakam with it. Guarded by Smith. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Halliburton all the way.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Smith no good.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And here's Siakam for 3. The putback. Smith with the rebound. Bulls trail by 7. The 3 from Ball. Siakam pulls down the board, and it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Ellis is checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for White. The Pacers also with a sub. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Indiana leading by 7. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Bryant a screen on Ball. Halliburton the pass to Bryant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he's good on the second. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Here's Herder. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Benedict Matherin, he's checked in for Indiana. 27 seconds left in the third quarter.
Number 00, Benedict Matherin.
Bryant, a screen on Giddey. It's Matherin with a drive. And that one. It's good.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Herder from long range. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists in the game.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this, real.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Neesmith in at the 3. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The 3 ball. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Outside Giddey. To the inside. Williams passes to Giddey. Williams a screen on Siakam. Giddey. That ties the game. Giddey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on ball. Halliburton finds Turner. Halliburton outside. From downtown. Oh, yes, sir. Halliburton from deep.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Nice move. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Ball.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Giddey against Walker. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Turner from behind the arc. Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Over Williams. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Pacers lead by 1. Chicago has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Giddey into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, You can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Turner, a screen on Giddey. Walker with it, guarded now by Ball. Walker passes to Halliburton. Drives to the hoop. Halliburton getting it done against the tough D.
Important points, Tyrese Halliburton. Always ready to take the big one.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Indiana?
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Ball. Turner, a screen on Ball. Siakam outside. Takes the 3. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Herter. 1:09 left in the 4th. Williams on the wing. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Some changes for Chicago. Smith, he's checked in for Williams, and it's Kobe White in for Herter. Clock at 6. And there's the lob. Yes!
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Siakam with it. There's 42 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Halliburton for 3. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
White. Ball finds White. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. It's off. Outside Giddey. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Kobe White, Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith, and it's Ball in at the 2. Nice shot by Turner. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Pass to Turner from deep. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Turner's got 23 points.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
Count it.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quit in them.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, great play. Halliburton ferocious with the ball in his hands, using that long frame to his advantage. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Halliburton for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The kick out to Ball. Passes to White. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. There's a screen by Turner. Lets it fly. Yes! He nails it! Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Siakam outside. 3 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Let's go with a 3. Halliburton, no good. And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. From Pete Giddy. He connects! And that one brings them within 1.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Halliburton finds Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with it. All sorts of time. And it's good.
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
Here's Giddy. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. There's 18 seconds left to play in overtime. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
White against Walker. Smith with a screen on Walker. White for 3. The 3 won't fall. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. All right, guys, what do you think?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
White for 3.